Hello and welcome to Max Gaming, Morphus Max Gamer Writer Wiki Editor. It is Sunday the 19th. This is my 39th gaming stream, and I have not added any games to the deck. Instead, I have added one to my finished collection, Keeper, which I managed to finish Friday night. It was 12 parts. They are all up on YouTube, and it is complete. According to Steam, I have 7 out of 13 achievements, which is a little more than half, but I'm content with the playthrough. I'm, at this time at least, not going to go back and find the rest of them. Anyway, with Keeper out of the way, we can get on to a playthrough that Sherry had requested, Detroit Become Human. This will hopefully be the next game that I complete. As I noted in the Keeper stream, if my shtick is that I have over 3,000 games that I haven't seen, imagine how many I finished. According to Steam, that number is 51, but that includes games that I have played on DVD or CD or, God help me, even cassette, diskette, maybe a cassette. Back in the day, they actually stored data on cassettes. But no, I think diskette was as far back as I went for a commercial game. So, on the one hand, 51 might not be representative of all the games that I finished. On the other hand, it could well be a lifetime snapshot. But it is more than 1%. Making progress on the deck. And we'll make a little more progress tonight. So, kicking off this evening is my latest tribute to my buddy Joe. Out of his collection, this is Buckshot Roulette. Maybe it's an odd choice for a tribute game, but quirky games like this, a pursuit of them was something that we had in common. I understand that it can be played in VR. That in fact, Markiplier played it in VR. I'm not Markiplier. So, Buckshot Roulette. I'm sorry, is that only giving me... Or maybe those are tracks that it can play. Yes, okay. We'll take that down. Colorblind mode? I don't think so. Grayscale death. Well, that's an interesting option. If I don't select grayscale death, does that mean it'll be death in living color, as it were? We'll try it without grayscale death and see. Controller. Select device. Rebind controls. Well, what are my choices? Up, down, left, right, enter. R, backspace, escape. Sure, those work. Okay, Buckshot Roulette is basically Russian roulette with shotguns. Yes, product placement. Well, this is a kind of a grim start. WASD does not work, so it's specifically arrow keys. And the only thing I can do is the door. So enter to hit select the door. Not what I expected. Please sign the waiver. Ah, this is where I get my name. One live round, 2 blanks. Shooting yourself with a blank skips the dealer's turn. Ah, so I can shoot either the dealer or me. Let's shoot the dealer. Okay, but I mean there's only a blank left, right? Three live, 2 blanks. Well, at this point the odds are now they're 50-50. Well, I won. Round 2. Let's make this a little more interesting. 2 items each. More items before every load. Sure, what are my items? Whatever are those? Okay, beer. Racks the shotgun, ejects current shell. Cigarette pack. Takes the edge off. Regain 1 charge. But he's got 2 items too. Like a cigarette pack, and what the hell is that? I think it's in my interest to use the beer. And that was the live shell, which means I can now shoot myself and get the next turn. I'm learning this crap. Handcuffs. What? Two live, two blanks. But it's my turn. Now what is this? Handsaw. Shotgun deals 2 damage. Dealer skips the next turn. Those are handsaws, aren't they? So he can do double damage. That's good. Shoot the dealer. Crap. Now the odds are good that he can shoot me. Okay, now it gets tricky. All right. Shoot the dealer. Now there should be 2 live shells in there. And that's how it gets to be double damage. So the shotgun regens, the handcuffs fall off. Now it's time for 2 more items. More handcuffs. More cigarettes. Three live rounds, 2 blanks. So the odds are against me. Except that I shoot first. I'll handcuff the dealer, so I get 2 turns in a row. And 1 turn was enough. I'm doing deplorably well. Long last, we arrive at the final showdown. No more defibrillators, no more blood transfusions. Now, me and you, we are dancing on the edge of life and death. What the hell is this? The specials go away, new specials come up, 4 items each. I suspect I'm going to need those cigarettes. One live round, 2 blanks, and I start. Alright, I got 2 packs of cigarettes, but he's got 2 handcuffs. Crap. He uses his magnifying glass, handcuffs me, so he's going to shoot both rounds. There's one, but now the next one's a blank. And now since he shot himself with a blank, he gets the next turn. New items. Beer. Handsaw. Magnifying glass. Beer. Wow. 4 and 3. He's got 4 handcuffs now. I'm going to see what the current shell is. 5. Handsaw. Double damage to the dealer. And what's he going to do? He's going to use a cigarette, that's what. Handcuffs me. He's going to take all the turns. That was brave of him. I think that means there's nothing but live rounds left. But just to be sure. I regain 1 health. I'll inspect. It's live. We use the handsaw. And I think there's nothing but live rounds left, so I certainly hope I can survive the next 3 shells. Or maybe I don't have to. You gonna do that again? Am I ready? Well, gee, dude, you're the only one with 2 lives left. What the hell does that mean? Yeah, I'm good so far. Oh, I get more items. More beer. Another magnifying glass. Yet another magnifying glass. And more beer. Three live, 2 blank. Let's have a look. Blank. I'll take it. One blank left. Really wish I had a handsaw. And there's the other blank. This is gonna hurt. And they should all be live now. Oh, I win. And what do I win? A box of money. Well, that's nice. And the shotgun. Go me. Milliliters of beer drunk. 330. So that's it. Double or nothing unlocked. Okay. I'm guessing bunch of things to unlock. Maybe it's more interesting with more people. Not that it wasn't interesting this way, but it looks predictable. How long have we given it so far? We have given it 23 minutes. I could do another round to see if it's significantly different. But I'm good for now. As far as shooting yourself in the face gun games go, this was definitely a shoot yourself in the face game. Okay. Credits? What the hell? Buckshot Roulette Original Soundtrack Volume 2. Blood Splatter FX Pack. Playtested by 4 people. And who are all these people? Was this a Kickstarter? Or was that the development team? Well, these might be the Kickstarter people. Sandbox Strategies. Yes, okay. The development team. Alright. You know what? Awful damn tempted to mark that as complete. Credits already? Well, I mean, I can play it again if you really want me to. Buckshot Roulette, the shoot yourself in the face game. Hi, by the way, Jerry. All right, one more round by special request. I got one unlock. It counted the number of doors kicked. Why wouldn't I? Oh, it's changed. This wasn't here before. What's this? Consume pills may impair your ability to drive. Whatever might they be. You know what? Sure. If I win this, I'll have the money to pay somebody else to drive me. There was a guy standing there before. So I wonder what the pills do. Please sign the waiver. Yep, it's me again. Well, that looks a little different from last time. Okay, you get items to start with. And these are different items than before. I mean, I know. 2 live, 3 blank. Put in random order. The handcuffs mean I get a free turn. The cigarette heals me for 1. And whatever does this do? Inverter. Swaps the polarity of the current shell in the chamber. Interesting. Reverse the polarity. Alright. I'm going to shoot the dealer on the off chance it is blank. Oh well. That means he gets 2 turns in a row. But he still gets a second turn. 1 live round. And now it's my turn. That was 2 blanks, so there should be 1 live and 1 blank currently in the gun. Which means it's in my interest to shoot the dealer twice in a row. And in addition, it's in my interest to swap the polarity of the last shell in there. More handcuffs. Prescription only medicine. 3 live, 3 blanks, but expired medicine. 50% chance to regain 2 charges, if not lose 1. Well, I'm good for now. A cigarette heals me for 1. 3 live, 3 blank. Well, he doesn't have any handcuffs. So let's shoot him twice in a row. That is so gratifying, and I can't even say why. 2 live, 3 blank. Amazing. 1 live, 3 blank. He heals for 1. Now he's going to find out what the shell is. And whatever. Hey! He's got a device that lets him. Well, crap. Okay, but I know that they're all blank. right? Which means I can shoot myself again with the blank. And one more blank. Just to be fun about this. Well, shit. On the other hand, I got more items. Handsaw. Doubles the damage. Oh, isn't that fun? He's got 2 handsaws, I've got 1. 50% chance. He can kill me with 1 shot. So let's go for broke. Now it's a sawed off. And I'm dead. You don't even need the stupid handsaw, dude. God. Okay, back in the bathroom. And what is this thing? Oh, I can check my stats. Okay, that was fun. I guess this is the high scores. Global. Locked. Nobody's played so far. And that's back to me. But really, that's a shitty bathroom. Do I want to take the pills? What do these pills even do? Alright, sure. Hopefully that means I can get to the point where I can drive. Kicking a door. Kicking another door. And this will be the last time. So far I've won one and lost one. Round 1. Inverter, handsaw, inverter. Two live, 3 blank. Which means the odds are if I shoot him, it'll be with a blank. $50-50. This isn't looking good. Was that 2 live and 3 plank or 3 live and 2 plank? Crap. Okay, that's two losses and 1 win. So, Jerry, got a feel for the game? At least it's quick. And let's see. Maybe it's even cheap. Hello? How do I exit? Escape? Backspace? What do you mean there's no exit? Haha. Yeah. There has to be a way out of here. What does that say? Hold joypad button 6. I don't have a joypad 6. Holding escape worked. Alright. Wasn't that fun? Did I say that before? Probably. Upside, it's not worthy of a playthrough. Well, I could even mark it complete. Although it looks like there were even more items that I hadn't gotten to. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll give another session to it. But I think that's enough tonight. It said hold joypad button 6. I thought. Or maybe it also said escape. I don't know. I was on pills. So, it said hold escape the first time. Well, it didn't say it the subsequent times. All right. A kiss for the petals. Remembering how we met. This is the 15th in a series of games, most of which are adult. They're about a girls' school and lesbian relationships there. They have adult scenes. This one, however, according to Google, does not. It is the exception to the whole series, according to Google, and is therefore considered an introduction to the series, a tame introduction to the series. Google can be wrong. But the fact that I have it and I don't seem to have any of the others means it probably is tame. Humble does have adult bundles, but they tend to be marked as such. Of course, I mean the AI overview. Because obviously Google AI knows everything, and therefore it knows whether I'm about to launch porn. But I don't think it's porn. I think if it was porn, it would be in a bundle that was labeled porn, and then it would be in that category 2 down that says NSFW. But it isn't. If it was, or if it turns out to be, I suppose, you're not going to see it here. You want to see that sort of thing? You'll have to check out my OnlyFans account at notevenifyoupaidme.com. So, let me set the category and we will give this puppy a try. And it doesn't have a category. Oh, wow. Maybe because it's not porn, it's not worthy of a category. Oh, feel free. On the off chance that it is, you may want to do it in incognito, but hey. I was thinking about building a playlist of clips of me having those websites. I'll have to come up with more, though. All right, here is A Kiss for the Petals, a categoryless game. A visual novel. Probably subtitled. If not, English. Oh, isn't that cute? Of course I can't see that. Start, load, extra, system. What the hell is with these color schemes? Window mode, full screen. All right. Skip already read stuff. Language English, voice on, SFX on, background music on. Looks like it's already set to 50, so that's cool. Next. Next. Text shadow, shadow versus outline. Pause text on CG. Hold, yes. Lower background music during voice, on. Cool. Of course, if this is in Japanese, it won't make a difference. Sorry, hair's being a little annoying. Okay. Start. As the seasons rolled on, the shape of things continued to change. Summer's torturous heat had relented before we knew it. And now, the second autumn since I met my girlfriend was about to begin. Ah, it's already fall. As I murmured thoughtfully, Mia stifled a laugh next to me. Just when I think I've heard it all. But that's just like you, Lisa. Jeez, what's wrong with that? Even you can appreciate some level of sentiment, can't you? Well, perhaps. Yes? Am I supposed to click now? I'm supposed to click now. In lieu of a response, Mia took my hand and interlocked her fingers with mine, squeezing it tightly. Mia, jeez, do you have to squeeze so hard? That act alone was enough to make my heart start pounding. I don't mind when the weather... I don't mind when the weather turns cooler. It gives me license to warm you to my heart's desire. Haha. Come on, Mia. Why do you always have to go and say something embarrassing like that? Oh, so then you don't enjoy it, Risa? I mean, I had a hard time answering that. Obviously, I like it. And she knows that. She just likes to tease me. Mia was the person I cherished above all else. But of course, I could never tell her that directly. You could. So I conveyed my feelings to her by gently squeezing her hand back. You still embarrass so easily, Risa. But I can't help it. It's not like it's the kind of thing you can change overnight. But you've grown a bit from how you were before, I believe. Huh? How do you mean? Well, for example, holding your hand in a conspicuous place like this would have been enough to make the old Risa flush bright red. Well, it's still early right now and there aren't any other St. Michael students around, so... And besides that, we'd both left for school a little early this morning. There was no sign of anyone else, so I was alright being this open. If it had been even a little bit later, it would have been out of the question. Oh, I see. It wouldn't bother me one bit, though, even if there were others around. Yeah, tell me about it, honestly. She really did have no shame when it came to this stuff. The way she proudly proclaimed it, looking at me from under her lashes, made my pulse quicken a bit more. Just then, a playful wind lightly tossed Mia's hair about. Huh? Ah, there seems to be a bit of wind today. Yeah, there sure is. Talking about the weather, that's such a good sign. For someone who prides herself on being the most beautiful girl at St. Michael's, it's no surprise her black hair is so lovely. Not to mention St. Michael's uniform suits her perfectly. Maybe it was because we had just switched uniforms today. But Mia looked particularly beautiful in her winter outfit. Oh, that's right. Mia and I were both wearing our winter uniforms back then, too. For a brief moment, a nostalgic scene played through my mind. That really takes me back. Risa, what are you grinning about over there? Huh? Was I smiling just now? Yes. You were smiling. It's adorable to be sure, but also a bit off-putting somehow. Oh, you're so mean. That silly grin of yours probably means you were thinking of something dirty, weren't you? I wasn't. Honestly, like I'd ever do that. That's more like something you'd do. Why didn't you say anything back, Mia? It's unfortunate. You and I are just too different. You think so? Things seem to have taken an odd turn. Mia was always so quick to make sexual or perverted remarks, so why wasn't she acknowledging that side of herself today? Whenever I have sexual thoughts concerning you, Risa, I most certainly don't let others know about it. I do have some degree of dignity. What are you saying? I'm at a loss here. I maintain my expression, preserving the same appearance of exuding intellect, but in my head I'm imagining all manner of steamy, passionate things involving you. Huh, so you try to put up a cool front, but in the end you're still thinking about it. Yes, of course I am. Honestly, to describe yourself as exuding intellect, you're really not short on confidence, are you? I merely stated a fact, after all. I am the foremost intellect of St. Michael's. So she's supposed to be the prettiest and the smartest. Well, that may be true, but during the entire first semester, I never outscored her on a single quiz. At any rate, we veered off track. Now then, what exactly were you thinking about that prompted that grinning fit a moment ago? Huh? You must give me all the juicy details. Well, why did she just automatically assume it was some kind of dirty fantasy? Or was the face I was making really that perverted? Give me just a moment, Risa. I believe it will be wise of me to take notes regarding its content. Allow me to prepare.
準備って一体何の準備を？
Prepare? Prepare what exactly?
確かカバンの中にあったはずよね。
I thought for certain I had a voice recorder in my bag. Let's see, where could it be?
もう準備なんてしなくていいわよ。っていうか、ボイスレコーダーなんて持ち歩いていたの？ミア。
Jeez, you don't need to do all that. And wait, why are you walking around with a voice recorder, Mia?
仕事で使っているのよ。先日の会議が録音されているけど、内容は全部覚えてるから消してもいいわよね。
I use it for work. I used it at a meeting the other day, but I remember everything that was discussed, so it's safe for me to erase. So let's see. Prettiest, smartest, and most perfect memory. Sure.
それ大事なやつでしょ。消しちゃダメよ。ダメ。
What? That sounds important. Don't erase it, please.
こんなの大したものじゃないわ。リサ自らが語る陰微な妄想なんて永久保存版じゃない。
It wasn't that important. One of Risa's impure fantasies, recounted in her own voice, must be preserved for posterity.
これにはリサの脱ぎたて下着と同じくらい高い価値があるわ。間違いなく国宝級よ。
I am reading this crap out loud. I'm reading this crap at all. The value of something like that is on par with that of your freshly removed underwear. I dare say it's akin to a national treasure.
だからエッチな妄想じゃないって言ってるでしょ。
I told you it's not some kind of perverted fantasy.
それになんでその妄想が私の下着と同等価値なのかも全然わからないわよ。
And besides, why would that kind of fantasy be worth the same as my underwear? That doesn't make any sense.
仕方ないわね。そんなにリサが言うのが嫌ならもう諦めるわ。
Very well. If you're that opposed to telling me, then I'll relent.
でもそうやってムキになるところ本当に可愛いわね。
Although you're incredibly cute when you get this frustrated, Risa.
やっぱり私をからかったのね。
Yeah, so you were just messing with me then.
そうどうかしら。それでエッチな話じゃないならどんな妄想をしていたの？
Well, who can say? Now then, if it wasn't something sexual, what were you thinking about? Pressing her refined lips into a tight smile, Mia prodded me to continue. Oh, she has perfect lips now, too. Well, what about her bow? Is that a perfectly tied bow? Jeez. Now I was all agitated.
あのね、大したことじゃないから言っちゃうけど、今日から冬服になったじゃない？
Well, okay, I'll tell you since it's no big deal. But you know how we started wearing our uniform or winter uniforms today?
そうね。それがどうかしたのかしら。あ、わかったわ。
Yes, indeed. What of it? Oh, I know.
もうわかったの？ミ
You know already, Mia?
ア。もちろん。もう2年の秋なんだから当然よね。
But of course, it's the autumn of our second year. It's obvious. Huh? No. There was no way she knew what I was thinking.
そろそろ新しい制服に仕立て直した方がいいわよね。今日帰りに早速注文しましょうよ、リサ。
We shouldn't wait too long before having our uniforms renewed, right? Let's stop to order them on our way home today, Risa. Huh. See, I knew it. Not only did she not know, she was the least frugal person I know.
ちゃんとクリーニング出してあるんだから綺麗でしょ。そんなことしたらもったいないわよ。
Just drop them off at the cleaners and they'll be fine. New ones would be a waste of money.
でもリサだって1年前と比べるとあっちこっち成長しているでしょ。きつくなってないかしら。
But haven't you grown a bit in certain areas since last year? Isn't yours starting to get snug?
それって。
Do I have my category set? Don't seem to be able to scroll down further on this laptop. No, I don't have my category set because there is no category for this game. Thank you for your concern, Rowana. All the comments on Steam say Yuri. Well, okay, Sherry, maybe you know the definition of Yuri better than I do. I thought that Yuri just had to do with lesbian relationships, but not necessarily porn. I mean, this is certainly about lesbian relationship here. Usually, well, yes, but they're talking about underwear. Isn't that spicy for you? Yes, that's what you mean. Yes, but if talking about underwear is as spicy as it gets... Wait, you're saying that Yuri is that level of spicy, that it doesn't get more spicy than talking about, like, for example, underwear. Sort of a may or may not contain porn will at least contain adult references. Yeah, that's my understanding. So far, I've seen... How long has it been? Have we been at this 20 minutes now? 20 minutes now of casual innuendo on the way to school, not even getting there yet. And that's not even what the game is supposed to be about. The game is supposed to be flashbacks to how they first met. I don't know. I mean, we can keep going. Maybe it's just because we're going at my reading aloud pace, but it just seems like we're going a long time without actually getting anywhere. Just the pace of the storyteller? And I think the music is kind of brainwashing. Ha! That pop-up sounds like an answer to me. Okay, Rana. Jerry is playing another game while I'm debating whether to continue reading this game aloud. What's your thought? Sure you are. Next. All right. If anybody actually wants to see more of this, I guess I can do a special session. So we'll save here. And return. Tick down for the next invasion. So is this one of those build a village and have invaders come in waves games? Soul Mask? Mixed feelings on those. Yes, I want to exit. I don't think that even rated the OnlyFans account. As part of it, yeah, there's a lot to the game. It did look involved from the trailer. Mixed feelings on Waves and Invaders games. But I guess you can't just have a sandbox game. You just set your village to have 100 traps on either entrance, so the next invasion is going to get wrecked. I like that plan. You would have liked Dungeon Keeper. I have Dungeon Keeper. I can feature it if you like. It's a little more straightforward and a little less silly than Dungeons was. Anyway, can set the settings to turn invasions off, but you wanted to see them get wrecked. Absolutely. Be recreationally sadistic. Why is the caffeine not fixing my diction? Okay, next up, Sam and Max 101. Sam and Max is a series of games, a rather big series of games, featuring a rabbit and a dog. The dog has a police detective's uniform. The rabbit is a rabbit. Sam and Max. Culture shock. Why am I not finding it? Why is this category not coming up? Is it an ampersand? It's an ampersand. Sam and Max Culture Shock is not coming up. There's a lot of Sam and Max coming up, but not the one I'm looking for. Sam and Max Save the World, Sam and Max Beyond Time and Space, Sam and Max The Devil's Playhouse, Sam and Max Save the World, some more, Beyond Time and Space, Devil's Playhouse. This time it's virtual. Sam and Max Plunge Through Space. Well, crud. All right, there are categories for Sam and Max, just not those in particular. So let me take a quick look. Sam and Max. Or Sam and Max a couple. Sam and Max is an American media franchise about Sam and Max, anthropomorphic private investigators. All right, print publications, films and television, games. What do you mean it's not in here? I'm confused. All right. Sam Max 101. Culture shock. Sure. Okay, but what is it episode 101 of? All right. Is there a Sam Max culture shock? There's no category for this game. There's categories apparently for other Sam Max games. Not this one. Thin yellow green pea. Deny. Okay. Well, suffice it to say, Sam and Max are anthropomorphic private detectives, and this is the first game of theirs that I have. Let's just go with that. Patching. I think I need a gaming in general category to use as a placeholder when I come up blank like this. And is there any way to make a category on Twitch? Because somebody must make these. This isn't anything like Cowboy Bebop.
Quit moving around so much, bobblehead.
When are we gonna get another case, Sam? Surely the local lawbreakers must miss our esoteric brand of personalized criminal justice.
Patience is a sharp razor to swallow, little buddy. Okay, don't scream this time.
Ah, I got it! I got it! Hello?
Leave Swiss cheese by the rat hole, or you'll never see your precious phone alive again. Jiminy Christmas Eve in a padlock sweatbox. Some misguidedly ballsy felons napped our phone.
Eerie. I just went cheese shopping. How did they know?
Be sure it's Swiss cheese, right? And be quick about it.
Ordinarily, I hate yielding to extortion, but I have to admit I'm half charmed by the sheer spunk of that oily little perp. Where'd you put the cheese, Max?
Gosh, it was hours ago. You know I have the memory of a dried trout.
Sadly, yes, I do. Well, it's got to be somewhere in this room.
I see. All right, let me turn the volume down a little. Full screen on. Music. In fact,
You crack me up, little buddy. You crack me up, little buddy.
subtitles on. Pop-up text on. Warp. What the fuck is warp drive? Oh, and by the way, this seems to be a DOSBox game. Sorry about that. Let's see, what did I do with the DOSBox setting? F6. That does help, but now my picture's in the way. And it looks like the bottom of the screen's got cut off. Maybe I can just make it a little bigger. Better. What the hell is warp drive? Alright, I'm going to continue. So this is a point and click where I'm looking for cheese.
Hey, Max.
When is it, Sam?
Where's that cheese?
You sure you don't remember where you put that cheese, little buddy?
Sheesh, you'd think I'd forgotten my pants or something. It's here in the office someplace.
Who do you think that was on the phone?
Ooh, maybe it was the governor calling about my plan to secede from the Union.
Does that feel drafty in here to you?
Hey, you're the one with clothes on.
Let's get to work.
I couldn't agree more.
Wastebasket. Is the cheese in the garbage?
No dice.
Is the cheese on the coat rack?
Where's the rest of the news collection, Max?
It's a surprise.
Hello, Mr. Spatula. How's the weather in there?
Excuse me? Why is there a Mr. Spatula in the water cooler?
One of these days we're gonna finish that game.
I'm still working on getting the rest of the darts from the police impound.
Remember our trip to the moon, Max?
Like cottage cheese through a strainer, Sam.
You continue to baffle me, little pal. Remember our motorcycle trip through the Midwest?
Just you, me, and the authorities from 7 states. But those were quieter times.
Mm-hmm.
Life troubling your digestion? Reality blocking your passages? Expel your troubles with Emetics, the handbook for multicolored happiness, and separate your bliss.
Hey, that's that personal color spectrum book.
Self-help for the helplessly selfish.
Perfect. I'll take 2.
Next.
No comment.
Alright. So, what about Sam's desk? VCR. The cheese
I
isn't in
bought
the
that
VCR.
VCR at the supermarket.
So you know it's a good one.
Still smells like asparagus, though.
Lava lamp. I bet the cheese is in the lava lamp.
Someone once told me that the contents of a lava lamp make an excellent hand cream,
That was me.
which is why I haven't tried it.
Old case files.
Ah, yes, I remember that case. Particularly gruesome.
File
20
cabinet.
years' worth of electric belts take up a surprising amount of space.
Bowling ball.
Good old Lou.
Who's Lou again?
The bowling ball, of course.
Of course.
When I got this thing, I thought it would be useful.
Where else would we keep the pieces of paper that we're never going to look at again?
Jesse James's hand.
We should have Jesse James's hand appraised one of these days.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
What's this? Closet door.
Aha!
Oh, there it is.
Pile of cheese. In the closet. Of course it is.
Unfortunately, this is not Swiss cheese.
So what?
So, the rat was very specific about wanting Swiss cheese in particular.
Yes, but that means you use a drill. It's obvious. It's what they did in the good old days. Did he just suck his foot? Rude. Kill calendar.
"2002 was a great year for calendars.
I'm glad we stocked up. We've been going through them at a rate of about one a year since then.
Open window. Graffiti. What's the graffiti say?
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
Okay, I'm running out of places to look.
Yoo-hoo, tiny hoodlums.
Leave the cheese by the hole.
Well, what if I take the pile of cheese anyway?
Still doesn't look like Swiss cheese to me.
So, what's my inventory? Do I have an inventory? I don't have an inventory.
We should have Jesse James's hand appraised one of these days.
I bet it's especially valuable because it's autographed.
What am I missing? Coat hanger.
Let me just fiddle with the reception here.
Put it back, Sam. Put it back.
There, that fixed it.
But I was going to use the coat hanger to make holes in the cheese.
Nobody ever leaves us messages anymore.
Okay, so we don't have a phone. Can we at least go
We
outside?
better not leave until we've taken care of this Swiss cheese ransom the phone deal.
I guess not. Wow, I'm out of ideas in the first scene. Is Max dumb? Wait, what's that? Light switch. And what did that do? Do I need the light bulb for something? Alright. Is there anything else here? What did I just do? Oh. Aha! 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 Philo cheese, bless. Big gun.
Take that, you law-breaking dairy products.
Sam, no! The cheese was innocent!
Innocent? I think not. Voila, Swiss cheese. Or close enough to fool the casual observer, anyway.
Don't say voila.
Yoo-hoo, tiny hoodlums.
Leave the cheese by the hole.
Right, okay. Inventory, Swiss cheese, rat hole.
Greetings. The members of the Benevolent Brotherhood of Vermin would like to thank you for your offering.
The members of Sam and Max would like their phone back now.
If you don't mind.
I regret to inform you the situation has changed, and I am unable to comply with your request. A list of additional demands for the return of the phone is as follows.
Now, let's discuss this calmly.
Let's debone the smarmy little skis and see if the phone's in there.
I ain't talking, coppers. Jimmy Two-Teeth ain't no rat. Well, I ain't talking.
Let's be reasonable. Let's make a deal. My partner's dangerous. Help me help you. Let's try my partner's dangerous.
Look, I want to help you, but my partner is a little unhinged. I'm afraid I may be unable to keep him from harming you in some colorfully gruesome fashion.
Let me at him, Sam.
I can take care of myself.
Okay, help me help you. Wait, I can choose Sam to talk. I'll wring your little neck. I'll feed you broken glass. I'll torture your ears. I'll tear you apart. I like the broken glass one.
I'm thinking about stuffing a light bulb down your throat, perp.
Go ahead. I've been a little hungry. Hey, Dogface, your partner's giving me a headache.
I'll lock you up.
Maybe I'll lock you in our file cabinet.
So?
In 3 separate drawers.
You bore me. Can I go now?
I'm about ready to wring your scrawny, trash-eating neck.
You think you're scary?
You don't know where his hands have been.
Or when I last washed them.
Who cares? I'm a rat, remember? Amateurs.
Hand over the phone or I'll make you lick my German-crusted palms.
Yeah, I've licked worse.
Like what?
You don't even want to know. Hey, Dogface, your partner's giving me a headache.
Yes, and it's a feature.
Maybe you'd like it if we played you some music. How about Cat Stevens?
Fine. Jimmy Two-Teeth ain't afraid of no cats. Can I go now?
Let me pry open his skull and look for a conscience, Sam.
Yeah, I'm shaking like bacon here. Amateurs.
Alright, that just repeats. So,
You mentioned a headache. Would you like some aspirin? Oh, and while I'm at it, is there anything else I can do to make you comfortable? Are you thirsty, perhaps? Lights too bright?
Well, that's sporting of you. Now you mention it, I really don't like being up here so high. I got me a thing about heights. They make me nervous, you know?
Oh, really?
aha. New threat.
Don't like heights, eh? How'd you like it if I dangled your greasy hide out the window?
Hey, you wouldn't. Wait!
I warn you, I'm known for my fuzzy white butterfingers.
It's true. You should see him trying to tie an ascot.
All right, have mercy!
I've had mercy. It was unpleasantly gooey, like things that have fallen onto pavement from a great height.
I give up! Take your phone and let me go!
Ah, for the love of... I wish I could unsee that. Hello? Yes? great gouts of steaming magma on a beeline for the orphanage. We're on our way.
Yeah! Ow!
Where's the rat?
I let him go. Who was on the phone?
It was the commissioner, Max. Multiple reports of malfeasance in the neighborhood.
Oh, joy! That's my second favorite feasance.
Idiot. We've got to get down to the corner store right away.
Okay, so this is Sam and Max. It's stupid, but that's okay. Music's still nice. What the hell is that? I guess that's a graffiti. Why did he do that? He did it again.
One way.
One way, dead end. Street signs are such fitting metaphors for the human condition.
Remind me to refill your prescriptions.
Alright, what's this on the sidewalk? It's scrap. It's trash.
They say graffiti is the poetry of our time.
Just what we need. More lame poetry.
Oh look, there's the car over there. But what's over here? Inquiring minds want to know.
Say there, unfashionably dressed street urchin.
Oh, you made me mess up. Now I have to start all over.
Yowzers, you are one ugly kid. Hey, I know you.
Oh, that's right. You're one of the lovable scamps from that old TV show about the singing soda jerks.
It's called the Soda Poppers, and the 70s are not old.
Specs, it's you! Wow, an actual celebrity vandalizing our neighborhood. This is great!
Remember when you were famous? About your spray painting. You're under arrest.
Boy, you sure were a famous, oddly underdeveloped teen celebrity at one time.
I'm still famous.
Are you?
Like 1,000,000.1 times more famous than you.
Well, we're really more known in the 18 to 34-year-old repeat criminal demographic.
That's an important demographic.
Say, how about an autograph for my pal?
You can sign my butt! Make it out to Squinky.
I don't sign butts anymore. People get ticklish and they move and it gets all messed up.
I'll risk it.
Sorry, I can't stop painting. This has to be perfect.
What was your catchphrase again? What have you been up to lately? Didn't I see you on TV recently?
Didn't I see you on an episode of Celebrity Slap Fight?
I was desperate. I was heavy into 3-ring binders at the time and I needed the money.
You got your clock cleaned by that lady from Old and in the Way.
Never saw that walker coming.
So, Specs, what are you up to these days? Any new projects?
Yes, I have a new light in my life, and his name is Brady Culture. He's the genius behind the IBO Ocular Fitness Program. You really should try one of his videos.
Isn't that the one with the spectrum barfing?
Where can I find a copy of the video?
They carry him over at Bosco's. You should get it.
IBO sounds like an electronic archery toy.
IBO is the truly visionary ocular fitness program. Try the video today.
Okay.
Sounds fascinating, but enough about that.
You can never get enough of Brady Culture's IBO.
What was that catchphrase you used to say on your show?
It was like, you messed me up, or something like that.
You made me mess up, which you just did. Thanks a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So, Specs, what are you up to these days? Any new projects?
Yes, I have a new light
No,
in my
I did
life,
that.
and his name is Brady Culture. He's the genius behind the IBO Ocular Fitness Program. You really should try one of his videos.
Okay.
Sounds fascinating, but enough about that.
You can never get enough of Brady Culture's Aibo.
Well, that's nice. Tell me something about that trendy modern street art you're perpetrating.
What about it?
How did you select your subject matter?
He looks like a fried egg.
It's Brady Culture. He's the genius behind the Aibo Ocular Fitness program. You really should try one of his videos.
I'd rather try a fried egg.
Sounds fascinating, but enough about that.
You can never get enough of Brady Culture's Aibo.
Starting to get tired of this. Is this art or is it advertising? Why are you painting? Vandalism is illegal, you vandal.
Is this art or is it advertising?
I'm not...
Is there really any difference?
Good point, little buddy. Do you live to paint or do you paint to live?
I don't know why I do it. I just have to paint.
Did you take lessons to learn how to do that?
No, it just came to me one morning. This morning, in fact.
Are you aware that vandalism is illegal? And worse, unoriginal.
We like to punish people who do it who aren't us.
How could this be vandalism? Everyone loves Brady Culture.
Is the paint supposed to go outside the lines like that?
What? No! Where?
I'm just pulling your dwarfish leg, my friend.
Don't do that!
Max, is that a fly in the paint there?
What? No! Where?
Just kidding again.
And people wonder why I need therapy.
Oh, you need therapy?
Well, we'll leave you to it.
But you have to agree to paint me next.
Sorry, I only paint Brady Culture.
Max, you've got the TV schedule memorized. Weren't the soda poppers going to be featured on one of those grim celebrity tell-alls today?
Oh yeah, on channel 173, the Child Star Expose Network, which we only get when it's convenient.
Okay. So much for that.
Remember our old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
That was the parking meter. And a dumpster.
I once hid in that dumpster to escape a rampaging gorilla.
I still don't know how she got out of the office. I was sure I locked the door.
Alright. So I'm supposed to be going to a store. A corner store. I suppose I could take the car that's conveniently around the corner. Or I could try to proceed to the corner to see if I actually see a corner store. Bosco's Inconvenience. Is that a corner store? It's on the corner. Your family may be in danger.
Have no fear, simple citizens. The freelance police are here to keep the peace.
Violently, if possible. You called?
It's just you two? Where's the SWAT team? Where's the National Guard? Where's NASA?
NASA?
Hold on, Bosco. What's the problem?
What's the problem? It's a terrorist, a munchkin terrorist. He'll be the death of us all.
Where is this Lilliputian agitator?
Are you blind? He's right there.
Hey, it's another one of the soda poppers.
Isn't he the one with the ladder control issues?
Yeah, Whizzer.
He's a former child star. Oh, just lock him up and throw away to jail.
Exactly what is the nature of Whizzer's malfeasance?
He's delivering videos I didn't even order. Brady Culture's Aibo, what is that? Oh, it's something bad, I can tell you that.
Videos.
And look at that display. It's subversive and hideous. I don't know any white guy with a fro like that.
I hear that.
Okay.
Any idea why a freakish relic of the 70s would unload videos in your store?
Think about it. No individual acting alone would ever deliver videos of his own volition. It makes no sense. I smell a conspiracy!
I think you're just catching the hot weenies in an updraft.
No, it's definitely a conspiracy.
What sort of malevolent forces would conspire to burden you with unwanted video cassettes?
Oh, they've all got it in for me. The government, the media, the mafia, aliens, sentient computers, my mother, Niels Bohr, Switzerland, headlights, lint, pastrami, hairspray, telltale.
Stop right there! Hairspray had no part in this.
Oh, sure. That's what you'd like to believe.
One of us needs to take a couple dozen elephant tranquilizers and call it a day.
And you should take a few yourself.
How can I be calm with a munchkin terrorist in my store?
The best part of all is that I don't have to read this out loud.
Have you actually witnessed this Ibo video with your own eyes?
Only a fool would watch a strange video. You watch it.
Any other heinous terrorist activities to report?
Yes, he keeps using my bathroom. Who knows what he's doing in there?
I think I know.
So, we've got an unwanted video dumper and serial leak taker.
Not even the National Guard can help us now.
Delivering videos, that's it?
So all this wizard character's doing is delivering videos.
And abusing his bathroom privileges.
That's it? Did he steal any of your overpriced merchandise or at least try to disembowel you with a sharpened spork?
No way. I've got BTAD, the single most technologically advanced security system ever conceived by the human mind.
BTADS? Is that one of those acronym things I've been hearing so much about?
Yep, Bosco Tech Automated Defense System. I made it myself.
Wow, I always wanted to automate my defense. How does it work?
Just pull a weapon, you'll see. Or try and walk out of here with something. Go ahead, I dare you.
Maybe we will.
At the risk of sounding callous, how come your fancy pants defense system can't even stop small bladder boy over here?
It was designed to keep people from taking stuff out of the store, not from bringing it in.
Ah, right. A rare case of reverse shoplifting.
Shop dropping.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Okay.
I think we got it.
Okay, anything else?
Let's see. Got the Munchkin Terrorist. We want to buy something. I mean, it is a store. Nice place you got here.
Nice place you got here.
What's so nice about it?
Nice name.
Bosco's Inconvenience. Nice name.
It's true. It really is inconvenient.
Well, thanks. I tried.
How do you get out of that cage anyway?
That's for me to know and you never to find out.
That was nice, proprietor. Nice security measures.
What's with the maximum security prison motif?
You'd been robbed as many times as I have, you'd do the same.
I've never been robbed, actually, but then I typically point a large firearm at anyone who approaches me.
You crack me up, little buddy. What were we talking about?
What were we talking about?
We'd like to patronize your fine establishment, my good man.
By patronize you, he means we want to buy stuff from you, not mock you. We probably will mock you, but that's not what he meant.
I know what he meant. Don't patronize me. So what do you want to buy?
What have you got? Do you have any?
What have you got?
Well, I still got that big sale on cheese.
Oh, yeah, cheese. I want that.
And I might have another item of interest behind the counter.
I accept your thinly veiled invitation to ask about the item behind the counter.
Oh, it's just a little something I like to call a tear gas grenade launcher.
Tear gas grenade launcher? Oh, yeah, I really want that.
It's the latest in Bosco Tech innovation. It'll clear out a room of militant college students in no time. Guaranteed.
I feel really close to you right now.
Do you have any weasels on a stick?
Nope.
What else do you not have?
Do you have any two-handed broadswords?
Nope.
Do you have any vegetables in the shape of famous naturalists?
Nope.
Do you have any candy pink fat boys?
Nope.
Do you have any exiled political dissidents?
Nope.
Do you have any weapons of mass destruction?
Who's asking?
Do you have any... I've run out of ideas.
Well, you can always just start over again.
Good idea.
Let's not. Let's take the tear gas.
We'd like that tear gas grenade launcher.
That'll be $10,000.
$10,000 bucks? We'll have to give out like 1 million tickets.
Or one really big one.
You mean
White Collar Crime Drive.
where corporate criminals go to rejoice in their ill-gotten gains?
After we blow this popsicle stand, we can go hunt us up one of those starchy cesspiles and hit 'em where it hurts the most. Right in the pocketbook.
That's not what I thought you were gonna say, but that's good too.
Alright, so I'll have to come back when I have $10,000. And when I've got enough cheese.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
Let's see. Asked about the Munch terrorism.
We'll chat more later, Bosco, but right now it's time to get up close and personal with that pint-sized evildoer.
Stop that crazy man before he kills us all.
Let's see.
Well, it is on special.
And we are running dangerously low.
Did I just buy cheese? I totally just bought cheese.
No thanks. I brought my lunch today.
That was the garbage can. As opposed to the hot weenies.
Hot weenies.
Look, Sam, Mr. Hot Weenie's eating a hot weenie.
This rampant weenie cannibalism turns my stomach.
Okay. What is he doing? Ah, he's restocking. Let's see. Nacho machine?
Nachos.
They're mine, not Joe's.
Yeah.
Buy nachos. Free toilet brush with every purchase.
Free toilet brush? I'm sold.
Use toilet brush.
I'll pass.
Condiments.
Ketchup, mustard, and purple stuff.
As vaguely referred to on TV.
Max, I've got a great idea involving you, a microwave, and 6 feet of aluminum foil.
Go on.
Maybe another time.
Sludgy machine.
Sludgies.
With 100% all-natural sludge.
This week's flavors, wheatgrass and meatloaf. I think it's the tinge of green that makes this coffee especially appealing.
I take my coffee green, like my men.
That's weird. I'll get to the munchkin. I'm still checking out stuff.
Say, Max,
I am not getting in that thing again. It took me weeks to get the fishy smell out of my fur.
Why does a freezer with a popsicle sign on the front smell fishy? Warning, tongues placed on freezer become property of fungo. Right, okay.
nothing like a gaggle of security cameras pointed at a guy to make him feel at home.
I'm comfortable with it because I'm uncommonly photogenic.
Chilled and preserved fluids.
I wonder if Bosco used the fluid sample I submitted.
I hope not.
And what else we got here? Is that everything? I think so. Well,
Bathroom terror level. Red, extreme terror. Yellow, lots of terror. Green, probable terror. Public restrooms. Unholy temples to all things unsanitary. I wouldn't go in there for all the TNT Landia.
I'll do it. Uh-oh. Time out for number one.
Looks like he opened his floodgates.
I hope he enjoys it as much as I did.
Okay. I see.
The crate that delivers Bosco's terror. Hey there, Mr. Whizzer.
No need to be formal. My friends just call me Whizzer. And so do my enemies, and lots of people like you I've never met. Everyone calls me Whizzer.
What are you doing there? Everyone loves your show. Let's start off
My
friendly.
cousin's wife's dentist loved your show.
Oh yeah, we've always been a big hit with the dentists.
Gee, I wonder why. Hey, kids, guzzle soda like the soda poppers, and you'll need so much expensive dental work, you can kiss college goodbye.
Max, your unbridled cynicism is like a breath of fresh air on a crowded subway.
Are you anything like your character? How about an autograph? Sing the Soda Popper song. Yes, I'm going to have him sing the Soda Popper song, but first...
Are you anything like the character you played on the TV show?
Yeah, like do you really have to hit the John every 5 minutes?
Sometimes every 3 minutes. It's like having a superpower.
How about an autograph for my pal, Max?
You could write, "To Max, thanks for saving my life that time in San Remo."
Gee, I don't really have time. I've got a lot more videos to deliver.
No time? Don't they give you bathroom breaks?
Sure, but I don't sign autographs in there anymore. There was an incident.
Aha. Did I see you on TV
Didn't
recently?
I see you on a TV commercial a while back?
Yeah, what was it? Bowl cleanser, adult diapers, erectile dysfunction?
All 3.
Any chance we could get you to sing the song from your old show?
Yeah, the theme song. What was it called?
It was called More Than Jerks, but I can't sing it. I'm too embarrassed.
Come on, sing the Soda Popper theme song.
No, I don't think so.
What'll it take to get you to sing that song?
We'll be your best friends.
No.
Are you sure you won't sing the Soda Popper song?
I won't gnaw your leg off if you do it.
No.
Come on, sing the Soda Popper song.
Pretty please.
No.
Come on, sing the Soda Popper song.
Ugly please.
No.
I gotta remember that one.
Come on, sing the Soda Popper song.
I promise not to sing along.
No.
Alright, I guess he's not gonna sing the song.
Well, that's nice.
What is?
Let's see.
What exactly are you doing here?
Delivering videos. Take one. They're free.
What's the story with these videos?
Brady Culture's IBO is the ocular fitness regimen for people on the go.
Who exactly is this Brady Culture fellow supposed to be?
And what kind of steroids does he use on his hair?
Brady Culture is a genius, and his IBO program is a boon to all mankind.
Ooh, a boon. Why don't people use that word more often?
And did you know he was the star of Culture's Clubhouse in 1970?
Fascinating. It's a child star bonanza.
Didn't you just answer that? Let's try it again anyway.
Who exactly is this Brady Culture fellow supposed to be?
Nope,
And
sorry.
what kind of steroids does he use on his hair?
Brady Culture is a genius, and his IBO program is a boon to all mankind.
Ooh, a boon. Why don't people use that word more often?
And did you know he was the star of Culture's Clubhouse in 1970?
Fascinating. It's a child star bonanza.
Now you see, I thought that was supposed to be paint on his face, but it's not. That's 5 o'clock shadow. He really is a munchkin.
What can you tell me about IBO?
IBO is a revolutionary new program of isometric exercises to promote ocular fitness. You can learn to move objects with your eyes, even see-through walls and clothing.
What if I don't wear clothing?
You gotta watch this tape. It changed my life.
Does it have any celebrity endorsements?
Don't these things usually have celebrity endorsements?
What am I, chopped liver?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Let's see. Did Bosco actually order these videos?
Did Bosco actually order this many videos?
How should I know? And did I mention they're free?
What, you just deliver them whether people order them or not?
The word must be spread. Aibo is the path to enlightenment and ocular fitness.
Well, that's nice.
What is?
Alright, let's see. About the videos. You're breaking the law. Everyone loves your show. Didn't I say that already?
Have I mentioned I know someone who knows someone who loved your show?
Doesn't everyone?
Well, that's nice.
What is?
Are you aware that you're breaking the law?
Come on, guys. There's no law against giving away free stuff.
Unlawful deliveries are punishable under Section 9, Article 7, Title 11 of the Personal, Private, Public, Professional Conduct Penal Code.
You made that up.
True, but we could write him up for littering, trespassing, and disturbing the peace.
I have to deliver these videos.
Boy, what a monotanoid. Can we arrest him now?
In a minute, little buddy.
Alright, let's arrest him. Seems to be the only thing to do.
Put your hands on your head. You're under arrest.
Aw, come on. It's a free country.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who told you that?
This guy's suffering from some pretty severe delusions. Seriously now, you're under arrest.
Come on. You don't have to make a federal case out of it.
No, we don't have to. We want to.
Seriously now, you're under arrest.
Come on. You don't have to make a federal case out of it.
No, we don't have to. We want to.
So arrest him already. Well, fine.
If you'll excuse us, we've got shopping to do.
Take a copy of the Aibo video while you're at it. It will change your life.
Oh, fine. Let's take a video.
Free videos? Don't mind if I do. Brady Culture's Aibo for ocular fitness. The revolutionary isometric exercise.
What's so revolutionary about it?
See through walls and clothing, roll your eyes at lightning speed, lose 5 pounds of eyeball fat.
Oh, good. I can never seem to lose that last 5 pounds.
What do you say we start office movie night a little early today?
I'll bring the caramel-coated sugar logs.
Okay, so I have a video. But his crate is selectable. So can I do something with the
fun.
crate?
Uh-oh. Time out for number 1.
Alright, he's gone. So can I do something with his crate now?
The crate that delivers Bosco's terror. The crate that delivers Bosco's terror.
Okay. And I can't do anything with it? Well, can I shoot it?
Ooh,
That's what I'm talking about.
Clean up on aisle 3.
you okay, Sam?
I'll need a new skull, but otherwise, no complaints.
Bosco's is a gun-free zone.
Gun-free? Sartre was right. Purgatory really is a convenience store.
Don't make me laugh, little buddy. It jiggles my sensitive cranium.
Alright, so I guess I can't do anything with the crate right now. Maybe I can do it after I watch the video, which I guess I need to do to investigate this case.
What?
Oh! Oh! Did you see that? Oh, yeah!
Attention shoppers, the cheese ain't free.
Oops.
Sam, are you dead?
Too early to tell.
No one steals from Bosco.
An honest but excruciatingly painful mistake.
Alright. Do I pay for the
Bosco,
cheese?
What can I do for you?
We want to buy something.
What do you got your eye on?
Okay, Mac, we want this cheese.
Okay, standard cheese background check. I'll need to see at least 6 forms of ID, a valid federal cheese license, a completed organ donor card, a written release signed in the presence of a notary public, and your school report cards from the 9th through 12th grades.
That's pretty inconvenient.
It's okay, Sam. I can be brave. We'll just have to struggle cheeselessly onward.
Nothing for us right now.
Okay.
I guess I have to...
See you later, Bosco.
Remember, we never had this conversation.
What conversation?
The conversation we just had.
No, see, he was just acting like he'd already forgotten the conversation.
What conversation?
Oh, brother.
Yes. The cheese table is an object. I will put the cheese on the cheese table.
Let's just return the cheese to its table.
Okay.
It says they've bred a horse with 8 legs.
Does it run twice as fast?
No, but it does eat twice as much.
That's kind of useless.
It says cloning rights activists are cloning themselves to create a bigger voting bloc.
It works for Locust.
It says this year's fashion is somehow different from last year's fashion.
But I still have the same brain I had last year.
Actually, you don't, but most people do. Tragedy, greed, cruelty, and sports scores.
That's one of my favorite bands.
Somebody's got to start a band with that.
I don't think I want to know any more about what's going on in the world than I already do.
Alright. Let's head back to the
Remember
office.
old car, Max?
I said I was sorry.
Alright. VCR. Inventory. Video. Maybe we'll finally get to a plot.
Okay, Max, ready for that ocular workout?
No, stop! We don't have any popcorn.
Sweet alligator dentures soaking in formaldehyde. That was close. Quick, before it starts.
Hello, I'm Brady Culture. You may remember me from Culture's Clubhouse, the massive worldwide television hit that ran for 6 episodes in 1970.
Uh-oh.
What you are about to see will change your life forever. So watch closely. Now listen up, you tasteless Philistines. You love me. You adore me. You want to name all your children after me.
I love you. I adore you. I want to name all my children after you.
Sam, look!
Ocular fitness, my eye. That videotape hypnotized Jimmy Two Teeth.
I think I like him better this way.
We've got to find this Brady Culture and stop him before he hypnotizes every consumer of cheap self-help videos.
Whew, can I have his hair when we're done?
Only if you keep it on a leash.
Okay. Plot. God help me. I think this is a playthrough candidate. And I wonder if... Well, there's Sam & Max 101, 102, and 103. I wonder if that's an entire story arc, or if it's a story arc all the way to 303. Alright. What's this gate do? Save and load. We'll just save this here. So, who's ready to move on in this categoryless stream? I really have to find a way to make categories and then make myself one. So that if I don't have any other category to put on, I can put my own on. Which people will probably never find because they don't know what it is. Anyway, that was Sam and Max 101 Culture Shock. Am I sure? Yes, because I saved. And wasn't that fun? So, we are only about 2 hours in, which means there's time for me to at least look at Tomb Raider 4 and possibly even a glimpse at Tomb Raider 5 and 6 without exhausting myself too much for Detroit. Become human. Now, there had better be a category for Tomb Raider 4. It's calling Tomb Raider 4 The Last Revelation, which is entirely possible. But what happens if I say Tomb Raider 4 to 6? It says Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3 remastered. It does not say 1. Well, let's try 4, 5, 6. I have 3 actual products in my Steam library, none of which apparently rate Twitch categories. All right, let me take a quick look. If I'm going to call it that, I might as well see if it's the right name. I mean, if Tomb Raider 4 is Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, problem solved. Tomb Raider 1 through 3. Tomb Raider 4 to 6 remastered. The Last Revelation Chronicles and the Angel of Darkness. Okay, so The Last Revelation is in fact Tomb Raider 4. Improvised category. Except that says 2025, and there's no way Tomb Raider 4 is 2025 unless this is the remastered Last Revelation. We'll just pretend that it is, for the sake of getting this out the door. We now have a category. People desperate to see an old guy streaming a remastered version of an old game can do so now, can find me, can lock on to the experience. Now, rapidly flashing lights, EULA, which I apparently need to read and agree to. Now, my offhanded intent, I took a look at one, and I have this vague intent to do a session involving 2 and 3 and comparing them, giving each one an hour, maybe re-exploring one, splicing it in from the original. And now that I'm doing 4, I may do the same thing. Just to compare, because even if there wasn't that much of a difference between 1, 2, and 3, I assume that there's a difference between 1 and 4. Except no mouse. Tomb Raider 4, 5, 6 remastered. Yes, The Last Revelation versus. I tried Red Arrow Key. Tomb Raider Chronicles. Why, that looks like a mausoleum. And 6. Tomb Raider The Angel of Darkness. Well, the text at least seems a little more refined than the other two. So maybe there's a bigger difference between 1 and 6 than there is between 1 and 4. Can I get back to register your game for tricks and tips and tricks? Register. I'm good without registration. Alright. Tomb Raider, The Last Revelation. Let's have a look. New game or the Times exclusive? What the hell is the Times exclusive? New game will do.
And so, we breach the sanctum of the ancients, the first footfalls in this tomb for centuries.
This place gives me the creeps. After you.
Is she supposed to be a teenager? She's kind of built for a teenager. 1984. Arrow keys. Not WASD.
Careful, all is not as it seems. Concealed traps and pitfalls await the unwary. You must stay close and follow my instruction.
Alright.
Good men have died for the information contained herein, and cruel men have bartered the information for their own ends. For this we must respect it. We will not deviate from its route, and you will not deviate from my instruction. This way.
He sounds like a Nazi. Not a tremendous fan of the controls. Huh. Okay. I'll just stick to him like glue.
First obstacle, a small hop to test your, how do you say, pluck. Press and hold walk. Now push forward.
What?
Come, child. Do not fear. This is merely an appetizer for the perils ahead.
I was...
Forward and jump together.
Forward and jumped. Right, okay. Sure. Get me out of the fucking cutscene. Oops. Well, fortunately, that was just a fall into water. What do you mean I can't jump in water? Come on! Max Kent Laura. I did press jump. Wait, what's jump? Maybe that's the problem. What's jump? Space is not jump. Crap. Left shift, left control. Neither of those are jump. What the hell is jump then? I have a metapack. I do not want to use the metapack. Options. Okay. Sensitivity, quick save, ammo counter. Control. Control type. What? Here we go. Quick save F5. Quick load F9. Oh, interesting. Pistol, shotgun, Uzi, revolver, grenade gun, crossbow. And period is use a flare. Well, I can up the game audio. Actually, I'll leave the music down a little bit. Okay, This Weekend is Just Later. Subtitles are on. That's good. But where are the hotkeys? Ah, okay. Jump. Alt. Of course. Okay, no, I do not want Alt as jump and draw weapon as space. What do I want? I think I want space for jump. But then what do I use for draw weapon? Let's see if I can use left shift for draw weapon. Shift. Alright. That'll do. Jump. Space. So what's the fire button? Let's go with that for now. Damn it. Actually, what's that in the water there? Okay, what's the interact button? Isn't this fun? V. Let's try V. What is that? And why can't I pick it up or something? Okay, V just gives me a different perspective. Control. Okay, I now have a golden skull for some reason. Maybe it's a collectible. No, don't. Fine, go over there. She can jump higher than the ledge, but she's not grabbing onto it. Why isn't you grabbing onto it? Run, back, walk. Is hyphen or undefined? Jump, space, action, control. Maybe it's jump. Jump plus control. That got it. Alright. So the reason that it's Team Laura is to get through this. Damn it! To get through this obstacle course. But I'm moving forward and jumping at the same time. Why isn't it combining? Alright, let's try it this way. Oh shit. Alright. Now I got it. Alright. Run. Jump. There. Finally. Where's the dude? There's the dude. Alright, there's something on the rat. Nope, rat just went away. Where is he now? And where is he gone? The dude vanished on me. Oh, side passage. Touchy directional controls, and I hate the camera angles.
Patience, child. Disrespect is a route to carelessness. Our route lays beyond the stream.
And what does that mean?
This gap is wider, and the edges treacherous. First walk to the edge, then press forward and jump together. When you are in midair, press and hold action. You will grab the outcrop.
And I can do that without the interrupting cutscenes.
Ah, the pace is quickening now, yeah? One more crossing, child. Or do you wish to stop for tea?
Oh, I think I can just about hold it together. Wouldn't want to spill it on your nice suit, at any rate.
This one calls for a run-up. I will go first.
Alright, then go first already. Oh, he's spry, whoever he is.
A useful crack, rendered by the hand of time, invisible to the untrained eye.
You're a regular superhero, Werner.
Ah, yes.
He is German.
Man? There's enough comedy. Run to the wall. Now press forward and hold action to grab on. Now press right to shimmy across.
Jawohl. So in other words, they're not giving you the option of the tutorial.
Good. Now press forward to climb up.
They're just forcing you to do it. I think I need to turn down the sensitivity on these keys and do something about the camera angles.
This is a high fall. You should lower yourself down to be safe. Turn around to face away from the door. Now press back and hold action. Let go of action to fall to the floor.
Alright, turn around, back up. Well, that wasn't bad.
Your chance to earn your keep, Fräulein. The mechanism to activate the bridge lies at the other side of the stream. These rivers cascade through chambers and caverns deep below these prehistoric foothills. As a consequence...
Freezing, I guessed. The old gout playing up again, Werner?
So, what, I'm supposed to swim?
In deep pools, you can swim by pressing jump. There may be artifacts, trinkets at the bed.
Okay.
Your average priceless seaweed.
No prizes for you this time, Lara. Ah well, use forward and left and right to move across the surface until you reach the shore. Then press action to climb out.
Actually, what's that gate there? Damn it. Turn. Forward. Space. Alright, anything on the bottom that I see? Spying with my little eye? No. And where am I supposed to? Here? And shoot like a... Alright. Where's this supposed shore that I need? Do I have to go through an underwater passage? No, damn it. What? Stop that. What is this stupid view? What is that thing? What am I supposed to do with it? Why does it keep showing me the damn bars? I don't... Alright, now what am I supposed to do with that? Whatever it was I found. I'm supposed to put it in a lock or something? I don't see anything to put it in there. God, I hate the camera angles. Okay, so I have a thingy. What is this thingy? And where do I put it? And where is this shore that I'm supposed to be getting onto? Alright, if I keep this up, I'm not going to be able to play Detroit. So, I better figure this out soon. Another thingy. Oh boy. A thingy. Okay, the skulls appear to be treasure, so that means that whatever I found is some sort of switch or button or something? Where does it go? And why can I not control the camera? Does it go there? Does it go here? This is harder than dealing with that stupid shark in Raft. Wait, why do I care? Do I even care? That's the same grate that I was failing to get through. So I don't need to open it. I just needed the thingy. But the thingy has to go somewhere. Some sort of key, or switch, or something. How do I get out of here again? No. Go up. Another stream boo. 2 stream boos tonight. Wow. What am I missing here? I assume I'm trying to get up there somehow, or possibly here. Spacebar, which is normally jump, makes me go down, makes me dive, or it propels me forward through the water. There's only those two passages. One of them is walled off. And I'm supposed to use something in conjunction with control in order to get ashore, he said. Let's try swimming back to him and seeing if he has anything to say. You and your gout. The camera controls are messing with me. I'm missing something and I don't know what. Control isn't doing anything. This is where I get stuck, doing the same thing over and over again and not seeing a difference. Okay, that is a wall there. Is it a climbable wall? No. Why does it keep asking me about the damn sunglasses? Large meta. Oh, it's a large meta pack. 2 golden skulls. It has use. What can I use a skull for?
No.
She just says no. So that isn't a switch or anything. I thought it was a door component or something. Hey, remember back when I introduced myself that I said I might suck at games? I just noticed her pigtails are floating in the water. How cute. Is there anything in here that I missed? Like a ledge or something she can climb her way up onto. She gets to there, runs out of underwater passage. Anything for these rocks to do? Nothing. It's not here, is it? Is that a ledge? That is a ledge.
Look for a lever or pressure pad. There must be one close by.
God.
When you find it, use action to activate it.
How long did it take me to find that? Hello, I'm using action. Got to get to the right angle. There we go. Gotta get just the right angle. Okay. That was me getting the right angle. Now where's he gone? Okay, so far I'm
You will
hating.
catch your death in those clothes, my dear. A quick sprint up that ladder will dry you out again.
Such concern. I never knew you cared.
Dear Lara, you are a valuable asset to the quest.
You are romantic, you.
Yes, quite.
I really do hate the cutscenes.
Walk up to the ladder. Now press and hold action to climb up onto it. Keep this button pressed and use forward to climb to the top.
Because that makes perfect sense in context. Now what ladder is it? Is it... Is it that? Is that the ladder? Apparently, yes.
There will be another lever up there. Pull it, then get back down here quickly. The quest is nearly at an end.
Well, that's a relief. Ow. That was supposed to put me back on the ladder. Alright, where's the part where he betrays her?
Swiftly across the vines now. Press jump, then hold down action to grab onto the bars. Now press forward to swing across. Don't let go of action or you will again be for the plunge.
Who builds places like this? Whose bright idea was it to make a navigation method consisting of hand-over-handing on vines? Alright, is that far enough? I guess not. It's dark. Where is he? There he is. Ow. Pig! Wild pigs! Hurtful pigs! Where's the guy? Why isn't he doing something about these hurtful pigs? Alright, he's not there. Ow. There. The guy who presumably knows how to kill. Because I don't have a weapon yet. Alright. Now where? Following him. Again. Alright, now what? Where'd he go? I'm going to assume he went around this thing and on down. Now where? I guess inside? Three. That's three skulls. Ah. That looks dangerous.
There is no mention of this in the texts. I fear this must be opened internally. We must enter through the grate and be wary of snares.
I presume by we, you refer to me.
Yeah. My heavier frame may activate traps you will pass unnoticed.
How convenient.
Okay, what grate? There he is. What grate? That grate.
Stand facing the grate. Now, press and hold the crouch button. Push forward to crawl into the gap. Be alert.
What's the crouch button? Well, duck is period. And Okay. Ah, it is duck. It is. Okay. Hello, camera angle. Feeler to what? Well, that doesn't look safe. Intriguing looking bag. I heard something click. Did they not know how to make not built teenagers? Oh, look, a lever. Did that open the door? Was there another lever that had to be pulled? All right. Period to crawl, and off she goes. Wait. Anything over there? Well, yes, there is something over there. It's over here. Ah, she opened a
A
crate.
backpack. Let us hope it does not hold the same luck for you as its previous owner.
I make my own luck, Werner. What now?
Well, big empty hole.
Now it begins. The eyes of the ancients are upon us, and their vengeance is wrathful. We must move quickly. When running, press and hold sprint to gain extra speed.
Crap, let's sprint. All right. Did that do the trick? Yes. Except,
Dive through the gap. Dive through the gap. Press jump to perform a diving roll.
did I take a wrong turn? I think I took a wrong turn. Is it up here? I hate these controls. I have to do something about the sensitivity. I really do. All right.
garden of the 5 towers. To the right, the path of the heretical. To the left is the route of the virtuous.
You know me, Werner. A regular virtuoso.
And why is he going to the right? Alright, if that's what am I supposed to do? This is manipulable? Doesn't look manipulable. I see we didn't take the path of the virtuous.
Now it becomes interesting, yeah? You see now it is not for the weak of heart. How do you hold up, girl?
Oh, I think I could get used to this.
You keep saying that like we're going to actually get somewhere. Yes?
The door before us requires 2 people to open it. You go up to the alcove above the door. I will activate the switch down here.
And how do I do that? This ramp over here? Nope, not that ramp there. This ramp here. Damn it! Can't get the controls. And that's not above the door. What is the alcove above the door? Am I supposed to climb it or what?
Push forward. Now press and hold action. When you are hanging from the ledge, hold down crawl to squeeze into the gap.
Excuse me? And this must be the alcove above the door. Ah! And that hurt. Jeez. All right, not that far. That's on top of the thing. Where's the alcove? Ah, the alcove over the door he's supposed to be opening. Which I get to how exactly?
Swing across to the alcove. Jump from the ledge, then hold down action to grab the vine. To release, let go of action.
What fine? That fine. Well, at least the water's soft. How long have I spent on this? Up to the 3-hour mark. And she doesn't even have knee pads. Well, that explains why the water's there. So at least she doesn't get hurt. Thank you. So at least she doesn't get hurt by missing. Alright. Run, jump, grab. Or by messing up. Yes, I have to admit I'm getting better at using the controls through sheer practice. Still hate the camera angles. I think the camera angles in 1 were actually better. Sort of reminds me of Keeper. Alright, so supposed to run, jump, grab, and then what? Ungrab? Or release control? And he hasn't even betrayed her yet. There's a stupid rope. There's a stupid rope. Missed the rope entirely. Okay, who wants to see me doing this over and over again? Falling asleep. You have to get up earlier than usual tomorrow for work, so you'd better log. Okay, well, mark this point in the VOD because I'm ready to find a save point and move on to Detroit because I don't think anybody wants to see me do this over and over and over again. Correct me if I'm wrong. Look at all those empty slots and arrows going down for more. Was that a save? That was totally a save. Oh, this is Angkor Wat. I had no idea. All right. So that was Tomb Raider 4. I think sometime I'm going to set up a session just to do comparisons between all 6 of the damn things, or at least 3 of them at a time. Am I sure? Yes. And now for what Cherry probably considers the high point of the evening. Let's move on to Detroit Beyond Human. Become Human. $1.3 million followers. Eyes are going to be upon me. Eyes might be upon me. Let's see. Out of tea, low on water. Down to 4 Tic Tacs. And Cherry's still active because she just banned a poor sucker. Evident assessor. Whoever the hell that is. All right. Notifications. Skipping class. Oh, that's from the VN. All right. Detroit. Become Human. I saw the pads of 3 robots, androids, manufactured people, perhaps. One of them had sort of diffused a hostage situation. One of them was a simple courier on a bus, and one was a replacement for a household android that had, quote unquote, been hit by a bus. This is Detroit Become Human, Playthrough Part 2. Which, if its install size was the indicator, may take a while to load.
Good evening. Welcome to the Detroit Experience.
She sort of blinks, or she's alternately trying not to. And there she is. That is a household droid that got replaced, or reprogrammed, or whatever. And she had just interacted with the kid to see a hand-drawn story version of what had happened to her predecessor. Now, has she seen that yet? Q. Kids' drawings on the wall. And apparently the dad doesn't care that the kid draws on the wall. Take. Is that an arrow key? No, that is not an arrow key. That is a mouse key. Right. Gotta remember the controls. Can't remember the damn camera angles. She doesn't have the key yet. So this checkpoint is before she gets the key, which means first she has to talk to the kid. I'm going with friendly.
I'm sure we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again. Your father said you chose my name. Kara. It's nice. How did you choose it?
Go with interests.
You should tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me. You're very quiet. I hope I don't scare you.
And that's how she got the key. Yes, ask Todd for new instructions, but first... Working on it. Ah. Guessing that's the family. Guessing that's the dad. And that's Todd breaking the previous car up. Okay. Now, is she going to kill Todd? Now let's see. How do I see my instructions? So tab. Main menu. Flowchart. Options. Language. Audio. Video. Controls. Mouse and keyboard settings. Set bindings. WASD, yes. Q&E for actions. Dialogues. Contextual action F. Switch camera. Contextual exit, contextual action. But how do I see? Oh, you know what would help if I shrank the screen again? Nobody told me that. I hope it wasn't messing up the Tomb Raider playthrough too much. That's better. Resume. Does she not have any instructions? Why won't she? Isn't that the stairs? Or is she facing a wall? There we go.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
You're playing. I know what you're thinking. You think your dad's a lowlife? Huh? Fucking loser? Can't get a job, take care of his family? Don't you think I tried to make things work? But whatever I do, when someone comes along, they just fuck it all up!
Don't hit the kid. Don't hit the kid.
I know what you think of me. You hate me. You hate me, don't you? Say it! You hate me! God, what am I doing? I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know I love you, don't you? You know I love you.
Finished cleaning. Okay. Gee, I wonder what the other possibilities were. Alice gives Kara the key, talked with Alice. Kara discovers a way down. That's an unlocked option, but not a path that she chose. Okay. She finished cleaning. Now what? Enter. Now who are we looking at? Delivery droid. Well, I'm sure it has a name, but it's been too long. He was picking up something. Marcus. Thank you. Most convenient. Deposit package. Paints. Right, if it was a paint store. Take care of Carl. Wait, Carl upstairs. Who's Carl? This place is all about art, it seems. Is Carl in here? Something to look at here? Interesting. So Carl must be in here. No place else to go. Hideously artistic. I mean, the art isn't hideous, or the possessions aren't hideous. Draw curtains. That must be Carl.
Good morning, Carl.
Good morning.
It's 10 a.m. The weather is partly cloudy, 54 degrees, 80% humidity with a strong possibility of afternoon showers.
It sounds like a good day to spend in bed.
I did go to pick up the paint that you ordered.
Oh, yes, I've forgotten. That is the difference between you and me, right, Marcus? You never forget anything.
Show me your arm, please, Carl.
No.
Carl. Thank you.
I just opened my eyes and I'm already gritting my teeth. Humans are such a fragile machine. They break down so quickly. All this effort to keep them going.
Okay. I'll take you to the bathroom now.
And how does that work? And that's one cutscene we probably don't need. It's cute how the controls move with him, like they're actually attached to his frame.
Anything special on the agenda today?
Yes, there's the opening of your retrospective at the Museum of Modern Art. The gallery director left 4 messages asking to confirm your attendance.
I haven't decided yet. We'll see about that later.
Okay.
What else?
Just your usual fan mail. I've already answered.
Where's the dining room?
Any news from Leo?
No, Carl.
We.
I can call him if you like.
No. No, don't bother.
Come on, how do I turn? That's how. No! Oh, that's annoying. Is this the dining room? Where's the dining room? Where's the godforsaken dining room?
I would like to have my breakfast before noon, if you don't mind.
Sure. Where's the dining room?
Marcus, have you forgotten where the living room is?
Yes, actually I have. Alright, so where's the dining room?
I'm starving.
Well, your breakfast is ready. Bacon and eggs, just the way you like them.
Thank you, Marcus.
You're welcome.
There. Now where's the food? Now where's the food? Here's the food.
Thank you, Marcus. Television.
Tensions continue to rise in the Arctic since Russia. Several Russian warships have taken position in the Barents Sea since Saturday, and a Russian flag. The president repeated in a speech to the
Why don't you find something to do while I finish my breakfast?
Sure. Okay, Carl.
The American ambassador again informed an emergency meeting of the UN that the United States would not accept this.
Find something to do. Sure.
Several American destroyers are reported to be headed for the Barents Sea. Douglas Cornwall, chairman of the UN, announced at a press conference that we have never been so close to a third world war. He called on Russia and the United States to promptly renew talks before things get out of control.
Television off. Mankind is so depressing. Nothing but greed, stupidity, and violence. 5,000 years of civilization just to get to where we are.
Look. Sure. Oh. Keats, Plato, Shakespeare. Let's try Shakespeare.
What are you reading?
Macbeth. It's one of the books you recommended.
So, what do you think?
Human emotions are intriguing. Though, I can't really say that I fully understand them.
Humans don't understand them either. They rule our lives, but we have no idea why they make us feel like beggars or kings. Life without emotions wouldn't be worth living. One day I won't be here to take care of you anymore. You'll have to protect yourself, make your choices, decide who you are and want to become. This world doesn't like those who are different, Marcus. Don't let anyone tell you who you should be. Let's go to the studio.
Okay. I'm gathering the studios over here. Damn. Wouldn't mind a studio like that.
Let's see where we left off. Remove the sheet.
And whatever is that supposed to do? Okay. Clean studio. Does the studio need cleaning? That's the thing about an art studio. How does one tell what needs cleaning?
So, what's your verdict, Marcus?
Yes, there is something about it.
Hmm.
Something I can't quite define. I guess I like it.
The truth is, I have nothing left to say anymore. Each day that goes by brings me closer to the end. I'm just an old man clinging to his brushes.
Carl.
But enough about me. Let's see if you have any talent. Give it a try. Try painting something.
Paint? What would I... Painting what?
Anything you want. Give it a try.
Well, need a brush. Find something to paint. Well, I could paint Carl's painting. Or that. You know what? I like the idea of the desk, actually. That's a complicated one.
That is a perfect copy of reality. But painting is not about replicating the world. It's about interpreting, improving on it, showing something you see.
Carl, I don't think I can do that. It's not in my program.
Go on, go. Try it. Grab that canvas. Do something for me. Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Trust me.
That won't affect his.
Try to imagine something that doesn't exist, something you've never seen. Now concentrate on how it makes you feel, and let your hand drift across the canvas. Oh my God.
Hey, Dad.
Leo. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, I was in the neighborhood. I thought I'd stop by. It's been a while, right?
You all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Hey, listen, I need some cash, Dad.
Again? What happened to the money I just gave you?
Well, It just goes, you know?
Yeah, you're on it again, aren't you?
No, I swear it's not that.
Don't lie to me, Leo.
What difference does it make? I just need some cash, that's all.
Sorry. The answer's no.
What? Why?
You know why.
Yeah, I think I do know why. You'd rather take care of your plastic toy here than your own son, right? Tell me, Dad, what's it got that I don't? Smarter? More obedient? Not like me, right? But you know what? This thing is not your son. It's a fucking machine!
Leo, that's enough. Enough.
You don't care about anything except yourself and your goddamn paintings. You've never loved anyone. You never loved me, Dad. You never loved me.
Good morning from Europe to bar. Good evening from the United States to bars. I could definitely turn the game up, Cherry. Has it been hard to hear this whole time? Let's see, can I do that from here? Sorry about that. Let me do it from the streamer. Turn up the desktop audio. Because I'm pretty good. You'll have to let me know if that's too loud. No, sorry, that was me. That was old guy and funny joints trying to get comfortable. It had nothing to do with the volume. Let me see. We are 3:51 into the stream. That was like 1.5 scenes. Let me take a look at the screen a little bit. I chose Identity and Dubs. And I take it that those other two there come from Androids and Humanity. Now you meant my voice is significantly louder than the game volume. Well, that's what I usually aim for. But the game volume isn't usually quite as cinematically significant as it is here. So let's get into the next scene to compare. I may need to remember the settings for individual games. Silly of me not to. That's our boy, what was his name, Connor? And why does an android go to a bar? Obviously to listen to the music. I'm Lieutenant Anderson. That's why. That him? Derek Myers. It's more a matter of what they would do. Edward Dempsey. Gee, it sure is a good thing androids can see in the back of their heads. Which leaves, well, the bartender. By process of elimination,
Buy me a drink? That's what I thought.
there we go. It's going to be difficult, isn't he? Okay. That's my dude.
The fuck you looking at?
Lieutenant Anderson, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife. I looked for you at the station, but nobody knew where you were. They said you were probably having a drink nearby. I was lucky to find you at the 5th bar.
What do you want?
You were assigned a case early this evening. A homicide involving a CyberLife android. In accordance with procedure, the company has allocated a specialized model to assist investigators.
Well, I don't need any assistance. Especially not from a plastic asshole like you. Just be a good little robot and get the fuck out of here.
Wow, he looks really familiar.
I understand that some people are not comfortable in the presence of androids, but
I am perfectly comfortable. Now back off before I crush you like an empty beer can.
Listen, I think you should stop drinking and come with me. It'll make life easier for both of us.
Life. Ah, crap.
I apologize, Lieutenant. I didn't mean to bother you. I'll wait for you outside. Take your time.
Did you say homicide? You wait here. I won't be long.
No way. I'm coming with you.
Listen, you really have to stop pissing me off if you want to make it through the rest of the night in one piece.
Okay.
Josh Douglas from Channel 16. Can you confirm that this is a homicide?
I'm not confirming anything.
Typical DPD. They don't tell us shit. God, what happened in there?
Reading the controls is usual. So is this a cutscene or what?
Androids are not permitted beyond this point.
It's with me. You don't talk, you don't touch anything, and you stay out of my way. Got it?
Got it. Evening, Hank. We were starting to think you weren't gonna show.
Yeah, that was the plan till this asshole found me.
So, got yourself an android, huh?
Oh, very funny. Just tell me what happened.
We had a call around 8 from the landlord. The tenant hadn't paid his rent for a few months, so he thought he'd drop by, see what was going on. That's when he found the body.
Control?
Jeez, smell. It was even worse before we opened the windows. The victim's name's Carlos Ortiz. He has a record for theft and aggravated assault. According to the neighbors, he was kind of a loner. Stayed inside most of the time. They hardly ever saw him.
Well, stayed easy in. Wasn't worth calling everybody out in the middle of the night. Could have waited till morning.
I'd say he's been there for a good 3 weeks. We'll know more when the coroner gets here. There's a kitchen knife over here. Probably the murder weapon.
Any sign of a break-in?
Nope. The landlord said the front door was locked from the inside. All the windows were boarded up. The killer must have gone out the back way.
What do we know about his android?
Not much. The neighbors confirmed he had one, but it wasn't here when we arrived.
What was it?
I gotta get some air. Make yourself at home. I'll be outside if you need me.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell are you doing?
I'm analyzing the blood. I can check samples in real time. I'm sorry. I should have warned you.
Okay, just don't put any more evidence in your mouth, you got it?
Got it.
Fucking hell, I can't believe this shit.
So that's the victim. Right, we got that.
Each letter is perfect. It's way too neat. No human writes like this. Chris, was this written in the victim's blood?
I would say so. We're taking samples for analysis.
More dried blood. Yeah.
Red ice. Seems our friend Carlos liked to party. Chris, I want full analysis on the narcotics.
This guy's blood is all over the place.
Consider it done, Lieutenant.
Door was locked from the inside. Killer must have gone out this way.
There are no footprints apart from Officer Collins' size 10 shoes.
Well, this happened weeks ago. Tracks could have faded.
No, this type of soil would retain a trace. Nobody's been out here for a long time.
what else we got?
Mike, you finished taking samples there? Yeah, that's it.
Signs of a struggle. Baseball bat. Dent. Fingerprints. Okay. Aha. Deviant. A deviant android. Deviant was attacked. Deviant took a knife. No. What is that control to exit? Tab? Still more. Evidence over here. Right, okay. So, paranoia. Okay, so I did read that. Why no conclusions? Several consumer rights organizations have requested that CyberLife disclose the information it gathers and who it sells that information to. Okay, but how is this relevant? I mean, it's interesting. I'm not seeing anything here to look at. So why does it ask me to look? What am I? Something weird in the bathroom. Where's the bathroom? Aha. A connection to the android sex being better thing. Examine victim. Okay, where is the bastard? There he is. I mean, ew. "28 knife wounds?" Dude, somebody didn't mess around. Red ice? That's a drug. Got it. Dead. Got that. Yes. Fingerprints. There's a reconstruction to do? Victim fell. Victim was stabbed. Came from the kitchen, yes.
He was stabbed 28 times.
Yeah. Seems like the killer really had it in for him.
Okay, but there's still more stuff. There was something about the bathroom. Something weird in the bathroom. And that's the red ice. They can use drugs. Sure. But what's the weird thing in the bathroom, and where the hell is the bathroom? That's the exit. Where's the bathroom? This might be the bathroom. No, that's the kitchen. And where's the bathroom? Wait. Is the bathroom like over here? Shower curtain. Obsessive writing. Is that everything? That is all the evidence. Now it's time to report to the lieutenant, wherever he might be. How do I get out of this outfit? Nope, there he is right. No. I'm lost. You're seeing Max getting lost in an apartment. Oh. Nope, there's our boy right there.
Lieutenant, I think I figured out what happened.
Oh, yeah? Shoot, I'm all ears.
It all started in the bathroom.
I think you should look harder at the mess in the kitchen. I think that's where it all started. There are obvious signs of a struggle. The question is, what exactly happened here?
I think the victim attacked the android with the bat.
That lines up with the evidence. Go on.
The android stabbed the victim.
So the android was trying to defend itself, right? Okay, then what happened?
The victim fled to the living room.
And he tried to get away from the android. All right, that makes sense.
The android murdered the victim with the knife.
Okay. Your theory's not totally ridiculous, but it doesn't tell us where the android went.
It was damaged by the bat and lost some therium.
Lost some what?
Therium. You call it blue blood. It's the fluid that powers androids' biocomponents. It evaporates after a few hours and becomes invisible to the naked eye.
Oh. But I bet you can still see it, can't you?
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, he probably went out through the kitchen. Yes, I'm trying to find the deviant. Thank you very much. Huh. Made him jump. A ladder was used. All right, come on. Give me the angle to the ladder. Or alternately, tell the lieutenant. Damn it, face the guy. Say something.
Hey, what are you doing with that chair?
I'm going to check something.
Huh.
All right.
Gotta check something.
And where was that attic? Aiding the camera controls. A mannequin. Interesting. You know, a really good way for a deviant to hide is just paint himself mannequin colored. Wow, there's blue blood all over the place.
was just defending myself. He was gonna kill me. I'm begging you. Don't tell him.
Connor, what the fuck is going on up there?
It's here, Lieutenant!
Holy shit. Chris, Ben, get your asses in here now. Come on!
There wasn't even an option not to. Wow. Sorry, Mr. Jabars, this is a little arresting of intention. Right-click to move the camera where you want. It centers the camera behind the character. Yes, I need to remember that. I am interested that Connor was not given a choice about not turning the deviant in. Where were his choices? Here's a couple choices here. Okay. He reconstructed the crime. Connor knows what happened. So what are all these locks? Was that when he proceeded without doing certain things? And here's an interesting question. Did Connor not have a choice about turning the deviant in because of the decisions he made in the first scene? Have I affected Connor's character? Yes, but is it a question you know the answer to? The latency does not explain your silence. You're not telling me. All right, Cherry. That is close to an hour and a half, and I think I'm ready to call it for the night. Now that's my checkpoint, right? If I exit at this point, wait a minute. What's that symbol? Well, it's an unlock. So in other words, his path that I followed got me to the point of finding the deviant was unlocked. Cinematically arresting. That's definitely going into my review. Another path? Well, possibly a failed path. So I could have possibly not found the deviant. Report to Lieutenant Anderson. Okay, this path comes from here, which comes before reporting to Lieutenant Anderson. Connor knows what happened. Versus, I suppose Connor doesn't know what happened. The bathroom was insignificant then. I mean, sure, it demonstrated paranoia. Okay. Well, thank you for recommending this as a playthrough candidate. I cannot read those. Okay, so I've got my checkpoint, so I should be able to exit here. Let's continue. All right, continue. Just continue. Takes me to the next scene. With Kara. There we go. Main menu. Yes, I'm good, thank you. I have my checkpoint. And there she is again. Just gotta get used to using the right-click scan to center the camera, I suppose. And how do I exit? Where's the options? Extras. Return to desktop.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for, he's not fit to live. That's a quote from Martin Luther King. I thought you'd like it.
And how often does she pop up with those? Chapters, options, extras. So she's not following the mouse, she's just looking around. Yes, let's exit to the desktop. That was Detroit Become Human, Part 2. I will start a playlist on YouTube. I will get this extract along with the entire VOD up there. And I think it's time to call it a night. It is 1:30 my time. It is 4 hours and 33 into the stream. And somehow this wasn't giving me motion sickness, which was good because Tomb Raider was being a bitch. So yes, I suspect I can continue this on Wednesday. But first, I need to do the shuffle, which I should have done before I even did Detroit. Excuse me. Excuse me while I whip this out. Thank you. Now then. Current deck is 3,273. Let's take that down a smidge. Ah. There we go. And there's the deck. And there's the deal. Don't be afraid. I just bought that. Take on Mars. Is that another terraformer? Sherlock Holmes, The Awakened. I think I have Sherlock Holmes games from like 3 different sources. They may not be in a sequence. Anyway, shuffle is done. Next stream will be another gaming stream on Wednesday, April 22nd at 9 p.m. Eastern. Next writing stream will be Thursday, April 23rd at 9 p.m. Eastern. And we have at least one more raft session to go, which we're currently planning for 2 p.m. Saturday, the 25th. But that's it for the night. Thank you for coming. Hope to see you next time.